Alright. Good afternoon, folks. Now, unfortunately, the first run very quickly died horribly after the first stream. All went to shit. So we're going to, do the only logical thing is, we're going to, beat the map first before we mess with apocalypse settings. That way we know what we're getting into, we have a better understanding of strategies, we'll have had a chance to play with the new items more, and also I will know what the boss is. Because otherwise it'll just be like, oh, we'll die on the boss immediately and stuff like that. Anyway, regardless, so a couple of things I think are very important, like that I did learn, on that first run, is that there's really not very many ruins at all, so scavenging is less important than in others. What else? Defenses. All types of wooden wall. Element of the fortress. It's not bad. Defenses are still pretty valuable. 60% health. Fortifications, wooden walls. The omen of the outpost. That might be good. There is a storm going on outside, so you know if the power suddenly cuts out, such is life. Alright, but anyway, let me see. So I mean, my usual setup, I think, plus accuracy for sure. And I think I'm gonna take isolation or opportunism. Let's go with isolation for this map. So then we get 3 left. Plus 40 gold and plus 135 materials. That's interesting for a start. I wonder if this is good. Or maybe this. Like, start with an extra 70 gold and 135 materials while getting your heroes stronger. I wonder how that compares to like 20% extra resources off of scavenging. Element of the Vulture is also quite interesting, to be honest. I've never actually played with that. Let's try this, actually. I'm really curious how like a strong start will feel. Because I do think the beginning of this map is quite rough. So, let's get into it. As always, we'll just do a quick cursory glance and plot out our characters here. So we do have an elf, silver dagger. Wow, that is a good dagger. Holy moly. Plus 1 skill range, bonus damage. Damn. Okay. Alright, so what do we got going on here? You see blood magic, no vampire though. Boom. War dance, infectious strikes. Flicker strike. Does the claw have a maneuver skill? That'd be the only way. I mean, so a maneuver skill would be things like the sword. I think it does. So maybe we do like that. I don't think it's a sentry. Do we have? And surgical strikes. Surgical strikes does take range though. But, like, I see a couple options here. Like, we innately have coffee infused with surgical strikes. So you can do some cool stuff with that, I think, to kill a lot of enemies. Other options would be like War Dance, Flicker Strike. Don't know about Infectious Strikes. So something like that. Cruel, bonus crit, bonus isolation, bonus momentum. Interesting. That would indicate maybe a sword build, to be honest. We have boom. Okay, what about momentum? Do we have relentless? If we did momentum, we could get relentless, boom. War Dance. Wonder if War Dance triggers off of Boom. Like, because if you sword and... that is something I'm not sure if it counts as hitting or not. Might be worth a shot to just try it out. We could do like coffee infused. Nimbleness, pretty good. I see potential in this character. Flicker Strike. Sword innately has that, does that already. One by one isn't bad. Howdy Blank, how's it going? Bodybuilder maybe? Could use like a blink. Movement I think is a premium on this map. Something like this I think would actually be a quite strong setup for this character. I see great potential in this character for a sword setup. Going great, you're freshly off work and there's a very pretty thunderstorm happening outside. I have a less pretty thunderstorm because I had to walk in it on the way home, but Fletcher, unstable. Unfortunate, yeah. Oh wow. Wow, these characters. So this is a plus 12% range damage, bonus accuracy, bonus crit chance. Like, for -7 mana, the propagation bounces are slightly less, but that's still really good. Okay. In terms of what we can do with them, surgical strikes is not bad. See, blink. Don't really like bully. What else do we have here? Sheer power, night owl, stuff like that. I mean, big game hunter as well. Fortunately, without having fought the boss once, I can't really say for sure. So I think maybe we could do like a crit setup here, to be honest. Third eye isn't bad. Something like this. Longer weapons for sure. Maybe thrifty. Runic gift specialist. We lose blink and do something like this. Yeah. That's paying some thoughts. So this character has some really good sets. Yeah, though I will say the thunderstorm did start with like a good collection of Mamatis clouds. And if you aren't aware, Mamatis clouds are like the bumps in the sky, basically. And I think the natural phenomena that creates those just inherently is quite interesting. My experience... Oh, well, here's our terrible character. We got two really good characters, and then this. I don't value +2 bag slots all that much, to be honest. So, what does this character have? Inertia and Relentless. Any boom? No boom, though, so that's kind of makes that significantly worse. Avid Learner. I mean... Do a prop mage. We have all of the propagation skills, so we could do a prop mage with Night Owl, X, Mana Collector, something like this. And then, I mean, who cares what the starting one is? It'd be Cheer for all I care. Okay. I think that's a good place to start. Alright, so then, yeah, they're taking from 3 different directions here, which is quite cruel. We'll definitely put the archer here. This is an elf, so we want them to be posted forward. Alright, let's get into it. I think I learned some valuable lessons in the first attempt. that should greatly help when it comes to progressing in this one. In theory. First off, I do think I want to play around these sprouts. That'll be very important. That's something that I kind of neglected. If we can do a big poisoning here, that'll be pretty nice. And we can poison again. There's no real need to poison at this point. Because we're trying, she only has +9 mana regen, so we want to conserve that for larger and more dangerous waves. What's volume? Pretty good. Okay. We have 11 mana here, so I can throw one out right now. Yeah, couldn't quite get him. And then here. Okay. They did, since I last played, they did introduce a minor, like, patch to change some stuff, but it was overall minor, so it didn't, like, it was mostly just bug fixes, and nothing that, honestly, I really knew was even a thing, so, on the first playthrough, don't think that'll change too much. Okay, and then archers. Okay, so we want to kill the smallest number of troops, isolates other troops. Like that is fine. Just, okay. Just mind, it's gonna start to be a slight issue if they're pushing in this direction. Yeah, we do have a potion of energy. Let's keep, let's use that. You still occasionally think about that character that spontaneously exploded on you when you fired a cannon shot at a pack of mobs. The cannon is quite amusing. I'm a big cannon fan. Okay, let's actually start walking the elf over here into this grouping. We only have 33 enemies left though, so I'm not too concerned. Especially if we poison them. Can this thing reach? Only 2 of them. But I guess we might as well, because it's never gonna get to do anything else otherwise. Yeah, I still need to actually play with some of the items introduced in this expansion, so I haven't gone to play with a lot of them. Ah, damn, can't quite reach. Shame. Yeah, 11, total mana 23. Okay, so I can do a lot here. There we go. We want to take out as many of the big hulking brutes as possible. Yeah. And this seems like a prime death ray location. Beautiful. Okay. Alright, I think I'm... It's amazing... Let's see, 9, she's still 0.9, so we can use that one spell. It's amazing what doing a quick run will do for remembering how to play the game, you know? Yeah, first impressions of the boomerang are that it seems rather hard to use. If primarily, honestly, because it was the close, it has a really, its range, it's really far range-wise, but it almost plays more like a longbow. But the problem is, you also want to stun your opponents and then be in range to, like, get the ricochets, but the ricochets are within, like, range 5 or something. So it kind of feels like it's this weird dichotomy where the boomerang itself, you have to attack, like, 4 away, but the ricochets are 5 away, and so you almost have to... It only seemed to work very well when you had the, Ooh, I like momentum. Alright, I'll bite on that. It's pretty good early weapon. Here. +1 action point crossbow. Yeah, I'll take that. Now, I will say, obviously, I turned off all of the apocalypse settings in an attempt to actually win a run and to get a better feel for the area. So this run should go substantially better. But then again, I think it was kind of dumb to do apocalypse, or the highest apocalypse setting, or not the, well, it wasn't the highest, but like a high apocalypse setting. Like in the old system, if you said, oh, I've never played this map, but I'm starting on apocalypse level 6, anyone in their right minds would think you were crazy. So you know, it seems reasonable to consider myself crazy for even trying. Prop bounce is not really for momentum, not really where I'm going with this character either. Momentum, perfect. Do I give them the Adept Scepter? They have a lot of move points. Yeah, I think so. Okay, what we got here? This is the longbow. Oh, this move is fine. So let's grab Perseverance. Third Eye, Glass Cannon. Glass Cannon, that puts us 26% crit. Oh, did they buff Specialist? I think they did. It didn't used to give a bonus action point. Interesting. That's nice. Specialist was okay, but it did have some issues. We'll give a bonus action point though with the crossbow here. Oops, daisy. Alright, let's do some rerolls. Oh my god, these are terrible. Wow, those are awful. Oh, the humanity. Let's do a 1 move point. Range damage. Experience gain. I kind of like experience gain, but we'll do range damage. And for this perk point, it's too early. There's no real point to lower the health. Damage is a lot more valuable early on. Okay, so we'll grab Cheer and Avid Learner for sure. Get some experience rolling for this character. If they're going to be a Propagation Mage, crit's not bad. Yeah, let's do crit. That's sort of 26% already. Did she get crits from something? Oh yeah, she's cold-hearted. Okay. And magic damage. And let's do some rerolls, see if we can get something good. More magic damage. Alright, not terrible. Okay, so then, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna upgrade these. It's just 4 workers. We're going to build, I'm gonna maintain a pretty similar construction start to the previous run, I would say. So we'll still grab as much gold as possible, salvage as much as possible. That'll get us a lot of early materials. I also started with extra gold, of course, from the Omen. So that's going to allow me to get to 10 workers on day 1. And then it also allows me to visit the shop here. Mithril Dagger. That's a good dagger. Point my sword. 8 armor, no. Shower of blows. Minus 10% damage. Whenever an enemy is hit, lose accuracy to gain damage. That's interesting. I'd say most of these are pretty bad. I'd probably prefer to save money. Actually, no, that's not bad too. I'll grab that too. Alright. Now then, in terms of crafting, now technically speaking, I'm still way too lazy to actually manually repair just the ones that I want that are on the right sides. So I'm wondering maybe it's not bad to just put ballista like on the inner walkway here. Like this, you know? Let's try that. This is mostly just an experimental thing, but I think it could be decent. And then we can add in a wall there or something. A wall here. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Put new gear. Let's give the tome to Lada here. Alright. Now then, in terms of where I want to put people, I kind of want my archer to be in the most open area. Then we can put the other two in this kind of close-off area. Vision is definitely a big pain point on this map, I would say. Put the archer here, so they're within the resistance and move range of this thing. Probably play it like this. Okay, let's go. Okay, we do have runners. Now in the last, or in attempt 1, I didn't get any runners until much later. But, you know, that's changed. Okay. Alright, this is how it's gonna be. There we go, not bad. Let's move, they're gonna attack in this angle, let's move Lorelei to this angle, and then we'll kind of have all 3 heroes in the exact same line, which would be pretty nice. Not bad. Okay, so we can still use the magic orb to do some execution of isolated enemies. Let's move you to here. This is 131 to 223. The crossbow just does more damage on individual attack. Hi, Franks. Hope you're doing well. Slightly out of range there. Alright, so now let's see. I think we're gonna need to start doing some propagation to take some of these guys out. bunch of splitters right next to each other. Very obnoxious. I put the ballista here to make it easy to hold this one side, but they aren't even moving in the right direction, so...
Welcome home.
That didn't exactly work. They kind of all congregated here. Not Mayor Harry. They fall. We'll poison the big dudes. Back a bit. Alright, so this looks like a premium lightning bolt time. And honestly, kind of a premium death ray time as well, but that'll be next time. That'll be the next turn, I think. Take out the splitters if possible. 3 hits, so we'll just knock out the front line here. School week is done. Old friend coming over for dinner. Life is good. That does sound ideal. I want to kill this guy. Go. Very nice. We'll take a potion to kill this guy. Alright, well, I would say, suffice to say, this night has gone very easy. Or very well, I should say. I mean, easy too, but yeah. Step up, needs a bit more magic here. Take this guy out. There we go. Very nice. I almost feel like they buffed the crossbow or something. Did not remember it doing this much. Okay. 14 enemies left. How much mana? We got a lot of mana to spend, so let's just spend it. There we go. All right. That was pretty much perfect. How'd you get? Okay, everyone leveled up. Almost level 5 as well. Pretty much a perfect night. I think someone got injured, but you know. Besides, taking from 2 avenues. Same level of difficulty as the previous night. Draven's Gauntlet. I am fond of the Gauntlet. This kind of takes someone with a lot of move points, though. I don't know if it's better than the Magic Orb. Shockwave requires 2 action points, and Magic Orb's attack only requires 1. But we do get Shockwave, which is really nice. Does slow them. I think we're gonna use a reroll here, though. Hunter's Cape is always pretty solid. Steel Greaves, Propagation, Crit Chance. Nice Saj. Not too bad. Nail Shirt. Alright, we'll take the Greaves, I think. Rifle. Short bow with Propagation. That's very practical. What we got? Pistol, crit power, experience gain. I do like experience gain, especially early, so I'll do that. Alright. So then, what can we do here? Grab Bodybuilder. Not that useful for right now, but in the future, you know, maybe. nothing else, it gives some physical damage, and none of the others are too exciting. Up damage here. Isolationism isn't bad. You already have some of that. But it's not exactly what I'm going to be going for later on. 2 prop bounces. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, it's better than poison damage. Maybe it'll be useful at some point. This is our archer. Glass cannon, magic fuel. So we'll just do glass cannon. Crit chance. I kind of want to roll more crit chance, but look like I'm gonna hear more range damage. So they have 100 plus 130% range damage already. Day 2. A lot of here. It's our propagation mage. Make them nimble for +2 move points so they can actually move. That should help a bit. We'll give crit chance and propagation damage. Those are all very good. And we'll also give these steel greaves. And then this pistol. They have physical damage, but it's not that impactful. I almost say giving the pistol. It's 32% momentum. It's unblockable. A follow move, which will be good. Yeah, sure. We can throw in the pistol, I guess. Okay. Anyway, so in terms of building, so the nice thing about taking our accelerated start is we're now at the full worker amount, just on day 2. Guys, this area has so few things to destroy that we're all very quickly going to be just salvaging remains of these workers. We can just hurry up and build some gold mines and use the workers on these. Make some money. Okay. Thing I want here. Medal of Mercy kill. That's interesting. Okay. Alright, so then in terms of building things, let's try this, like, inner lane ballista strategy I posited. I think it can work decent. And you can still build some wooden walls early on, but, like, these trees make it pretty easy for them to get close anyway. We just play it like this, I think. In terms of placement, I think, again, we put our archer here in this, like, wide open expanse, and then the other 2 along this area. And we'll see where exactly the enemies come attacking from in the first place. And then gears, that's a silver dagger. Not really. Okay. What we got? Hatchery is ugly. Okay, so we have hunters. That's going to be the start of the more dangerous enemies, it seems. That's right, they're attacking from a very wide radius for sure. This is kind of what that group over there is kind of problematic. So I need to... Again, I do have a lot of movement due to the bonus move from the scepter. So we can kind of just run over there. And then for here... Oops. Let's take care of this thing and then... take care of that. Alright. I'm gonna say this wing creature will die. This one shot, it definitely one shots. That's great. So we definitely want to kill the hunters. Your cool thunderstorm is turned into a hail and tornado warning. Yeah, that tends to be how it goes. Hopefully you won't get anything too bad. You know, it's still a warning, so we aren't in complete disaster mode yet, I would say. Ooh, didn't count. Damn. Oh, we have 2 elites coming up here. Bonus armor, bonus dodge. This is an undodgeable attack anyway, so that doesn't really matter. Let's focus on the armor, dude. Okay, that's one down. We're gonna use the rest of our attacks, just injure some other foes. Let's use this plant to deal some damage to that guy. Okay. Tornadoes are normally hit in town here. You're not too worried about it. I mean, to be honest, maybe I'm desensitized, but I can't remember the last time I was actually worried about a tornado. Like, I've, you know, dealt with so many tornado warnings over the years, you know, consequence of living in Tornado Valley and whatnot, I guess, but, like, hard to be too worried about it, you know? These guys kind of gonna die mostly to the bliss, I think. Let's kill that guy, then do a bit of a lightning bolt. And hit that guy. Nice crit. My downside of throwing off Apocalypse is I can't tell if I'm playing better or if it's just the removal of Apocalypse is making everything substantially easier. Probably a bit of both, to be honest. Yeah, that's how it goes. Oops, that was dumb. Just block. An action here, take out the last straggler over here. Then we can give an action and this guy. Very nice. You know, tornadoes are kind of just a natural part of life. Okay. Yeah, we seem controlled up there. Let's move this guy over and kill this hatchery. This very tanky hatchery, good lord. Oh, nice, they missed. Getting some lucky crits here. Alright. Very good. And yeah, everyone got 2 levels there, so we're on level 6 now. So, it's pretty ideal. Let's see where our night reward is. Eye patch isn't bad. Plus 1 action point and a helmet slot. Plus 20% damage, poison damage. It's kind of pointless though. Let's read. Journeyman's Wand for 25% experience gain. Yeah, alright, I'll buy. Pistol, one can. I don't mind like an offhand, to be honest. Meh. Shame. Alright, let's see, who's this? This is you. Okay, so couple very important, we're gonna get 2 very important skills here. So Relentless is of course the classically good one. Are the heroes 3 or less current move points and attacks in melee range. Restore. Oh, they changed it. Restore 1 move point, increased by 1 if at least 1 target is killed. Okay, and then Flicker Strike is gonna really help out with the pistol's grappling shot. So that's gonna make it very consistently kill whoever I'm shooting, I think. Should be pretty nice. Yeah. So we can buff dodge a bit. There was an elf skill that does something with if you have good dodge, if I recall, but we didn't get that unfortunately for this character. Magic damage, healing received. Oh wait, no, yeah, War Dance actually does increase damage based on your dodge, so actually dodge is pretty nice for us. And I don't mind buffing magic damage, or probably the Scepter is pretty good. Okay, so this is honestly the character whose skills I didn't necessarily know what to do with. I'll definitely grab longer weapons, plus 2 skill range. That'll help for the crossbow especially. And I guess we can do Thrifty. It's not great, but it's fine. Let's see. Resistance reduction, sure. Move points, nah. Accuracy is always good to get. It's kind of easy to underestimate accuracy bonuses, I would say. And in terms of the rest of these, no. More range damage, nice. So 137 range damage. Alright, for our propagation mage, we can grab... Yeah, I guess, let's grab Bully and quality over quantity, I guess. Snap Bully is gonna make it so we're gonna get almost 70% crit chance after just using Weakening Touch on them. So that's pretty good. Sure, we'll buff crit chance. More crit chance. Alright. Not bad. And this will go nicely with... We'll do crit power. Alright. Quality over quantity. Because that'll make some very strong concentrations. Alright, so first things first to spend this money on is going to be upgrading our mines. There we go. And then, I mean, we're only on day 3, so... I will say, this does make me wonder. In the past, I have generally... what's the word? Shirked getting, or when I was choosing my apocalypse settings, I kept some of the old ones because those were what I was used to playing with, but playing this run made me remember how kind of the economic difference there is when you are running some of the things that you run in the old apocalypse settings, specifically the increased like building costs, for instance, because you get your economic buildings out so much later in the old settings, which I kind of didn't remember or think about, I should say. This is kind of a nice reminder. Alright, anyway, so, that being said, though, definitely put some ballista out. This, I think we're in a very good spot right now. I do kind of want those claws, just to use the claws. But, so claws have maneuver. They aren't momentum, though, which is kind of an issue. So I want momentum. Okay. I think we're good to go. Let's look at items. Item gear. Journeyman's Wand, 25% experience gain. Okay, I'm willing to lose the Adept's Orb and give the Journeyman's Wand here. I think that should suffice with 3 characters. Who I would say are generally pretty strong. I would be a bit surprised if we have too many issues with this, but you never know. Let's swap these. This is a big wide open expanse for the archer. And next time I think we'll invest in a seer to push some fog back. Not bad. Okay. Nice. We can just snag some relentless triggers, kill all these guys. And this is going to be the point in a run where momentum characters become really strong, I'd say. So you'll one-shot basically everything at this point. Oh man, the accuracy with the crossbow is kind of a problem. Okay. Okay, maybe overplayed my hand a bit there. Well, I'm sure it'll be fun. Including some move points, though. Okay. So, alright. That's what I'm worried about. Yeah, I mean, the 50%... So they have 6 slow bloom here and 60% dodge, so I can sort of play like a maniac. But, you know, it's kind of risky. Nice. Alright, so I'm also going to need to do something about the mana issue, because... Oops. Alright, I have this thing that'll kill some isolated enemies. Very nice. Any plants over here? Not really. Okay. And ballists are coming in handy. Nice. I think we'll get through fine. I think I'll need to invest in the mana well, whatever it's called. So I don't think the mage is going to be able to sustain the mana usage here tragically. There we go. Yeah, only getting 9 back each time is kind of rough. You at least get a level though. Alright, so if I push in again, they're taking from all 4 sides, so this time I think I might need it, or I'm probably gonna need to grab a seer. It's gonna be tough to not. These are terrible. Crossbow +3, Sacred Flower +3. It doesn't propagate though, right? No. But you know what? Who doesn't want to see it? So. The Sacred Flower looks cool. So I guess I'll grab one. Also an action point crossbow. Very nice. Which is not the first time this happened. Strange. Okay, so then, what can we do here? Runic Gift for additional slot, blank. Link's not bad. I think we're gonna do Ruined Gift here. Grab damage, air region, crit chance, all very meh. More momentum is good. Okay. I think we definitely want, like, boom is the ultimate grab for the momentum setup. That'll give some serious wave clear. But until that point, it's kind of tragic. I do like swapping between them, but Specialist will be a nice damage increase. Alright, I'll bite. Let's fork over the best crossbow you got. We'll try out Specialists here. Grab a couple move points. Again, I think movement is really premium on this map. Alright, damage, check. Opportunism. Or we'll grab multi-reaction and opportunism, I think. Alright. Okay. So then, let's grab a mana well. Let's upgrade it to give 12 mana back. Alright, now then, in terms of stuff that I need to do, I do want a seer for sure. So fog's getting a bit close for my liking, so let's push it back. Now the problem is, I also kind of want another character. Where the hell can I even squeeze it in? I guess over here? I'm pretty sure I can just buy one. Yeah, 3 out of 4. Alright, so we'll see what our options here. Amberwald, Shaman, poison damage, mana. That's one drinking slot, minus mana. They have poison skill tree, they're an elf. Bonus damage and resistance, move points, dexterous. That's pretty good attributes. Okay, so let's grab some gold here. This will be less of an improvement round and more of a grab stuff round. You know what? Sure, we'll go for the shaman elf. See what she's got going on here. One with nature. She has war dance. But potent toxins. So I think we do some sort of poison build, to be honest. Surgical strikes, maybe. Could do poisonous. Epidemic, I think, for sure. Don't necessarily care about the propagation on this setup. I kind of want to give her the rose, or the sacred flower. Applying poison to unit already poisoned. So the sacred flower, its basic attack takes 2, but it does poison them. And poisons the secondaries as well, so that's pretty good. And then contagious pollen, plus contagion. Okay. Let's do harvester then. Doing poison kills. We'll grab the experience gain. So that's just too good to say no to. One with nature. You know what? I wonder if the lack of trinkets... I'm guessing the lack of trinket slots means that it's not empty, unfortunately. So that would be kind of worse. I could lose the crossbow. That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4 to get +1 action point, 20% damage, 16% dodge, and 8% dodge. Is that even worth it, though, in the long run? It's not sold on one with nature. Oh, fine. Let's do some poison skills here, I think. Thrifty, no. Do poisonous. Actually, poisonous doesn't necessarily work amazing with the Sacred Flowers Don't Get Hit mantra. Didn't think about that. Okay. So the Sacred Flowers stuff, it specifically says, whenever you're hit, okay, automatically cast, and the hero gets poisoned. Maybe we grab Toxic Leech, and then we'll do Epidemic, I guess. In terms of what we want for this character, you know, I guess dodge is pretty good then. With all this stuff, dodge is quite kind of a premium stat for this character. Certainly nothing that I'm rolling is a premium stat. Damage is fine. Resistance reduction, no. Mana's good. You know, when I said dodge is a premium, that was kind of went along with the implication that I wanted to find dodge. I don't think the game quite got the memo, though. We're getting a lot of damage. There's dodge. Prop damage, stun chance. Sure, I'll take a bit of stun chance. Liability, daily mana region. You really want poison? Fine, take more stun chance. Crit power. This reliability is fine. And not the best stat rolls here. By not the best, I mean really awful. Poison damage and experience gain is fine. Okay. Alright, so we got 5 units remaining here. Why don't we just give our prop mage additional mana, and then we'll grab some more materials here. There we go. Not bad. And then anything we want to buy around here. Elf aggressiveness. 315 missing armor. Plus 3% damage. Interesting. That seems hard to use. Plague Doctor, whenever contagion is applied by the hero. Plus 8% poison damage for 2 rounds. That's pretty interesting. I mean, I could give that... Oh, she has no trinket slots. That's kind of sad. Alright. Scratch that. Offhand Scepter. It's pretty good. Sure, I'll take an offhand weapon. Why not? Okay, then we go... A building. We have... Let's put some ballistas on this lane. We're about... We have 14 ballistas left we that could make. Let's repair defenses. Let me see. Where do we want to add more defenses? This area is pretty exposed. So we'll add it out a bit. Let's see, I think we'll just fill out some of the wall sections here. There's a lot of forward positions that are a bit exposed on this map. Alright, I think that's pretty good. Let's look at gear now. So I got this offhand scepter, so we're definitely gonna throw that in. Disregarding the other stuff I can't really use from it. Okay. Anything else? Let's see, this gives a bunch of mana. I could alternatively give the silver dagger here, which gives damage, crit, poison damage, move, and skill range. That's all pretty good. Alright. Now in terms of where to put everyone, it's kind of a toss-up. Don't really know where they're gonna come from, so I guess we're just gonna position everyone kind of in the middle of the lanes and see what happens. Of course they send the elites towards the new character, but maybe they'll be good. The new character is. And lying down to the Sacred Flowers, it seems to have jack shit for rain. What? So, it's a winged that has bonus move points. Lovely. That thing is gonna move really, really far. And be kind of a pain in the ass. Say that much. Wow, what a streak of crits. Alright. Okay, so the Elite Winged will cause some slight problems, but nothing too major, I don't think. Okay. Man, this is just the arrival of the flying enemies, huh? Have a mage help out over here. Kill that thing. Another elite. Great. What's this do again? So the passive again, so we're at 8, plague 8, poison applied by cleansing spores 40, poison applied by cleansing spores on hero 10 poison. And that's if you're hit only, but no. Okay. Don't like how they just ran right into town there, but you know what you do. It's really unfortunate they decided to send the elite towards my new character that I haven't really got a chance to play with. Where was this? Or Contagious Pond? I don't know. So this is going to hit everyone in this range. It's not bad. It's certain. Pretty cheap for 137 poison. I could do a Contagious Pollen in, then walk out with the Cleansing Spores, I guess. Oh, we got the sun. Nice. It's not worried about that guy. Alright, so maybe we can do something to help out over there with our oh so mighty archer. Yeah, that'll work. Maybe we should attack first, but that's fine. Okay. Reminds me, I need to always make sure I use the poison from here. No, the other things. All right. That's another benefit of having the fog further pushed out on this map. Okay, I think that should help out sufficiently. Over on this front. And we can Hellstorm. Spells enemy buffs. Range melee. Oh, what the hell? See. Sort of. Oh my god. They've added so many confusing area of effects to on the new weapons. It's so hard to identify, like, oh yeah, this is a good spot. You're like, here? Just dodge who I want to hit, which is the elite here. It does good damage for sure, but it doesn't poison. Slightly less valuable in that regard. I think so. I apply 51 poison with a 77% sun chance. So I have decent odds of just walking up here, poisoning all of these dudes into death. But I don't actually want to get hit is the issue. We'll just walk back, I guess, for right now. Over here. Alright, and then lastly over here. What a mess. Alright, I think the gun has been officially put into retirement in terms of usefulness. It's not doing enough damage here. Ah, man. They're attacking my buildings. Yeah, I really need my... to get boom. Oh, come on. What was that miss? That was a terrible miss. to move. Okay. Well, shit. Okay, so what can I do here? Not miss the really important things, one would hope, but that seems more challenging than I'm giving it credit for. Alright. Okay, just don't think there's much I can do about this, to be honest. It's the sad part. Still have the range to get over here. 5 action points remaining. Yeah, okay. Oh man, I lost a fully upgraded stem. Man, that is just so unfortunate. I'd be doing more damage and momentum, but this was not quite. Damage just was not quite working out, unfortunately. Who's left? Oh, this guy. Well, not the best night for sure. Two level ups. All right. They're attacking from two directions. We did get 2 elite carrion, though. That's pretty good. That kind of makes up for the questionable night, to be honest. Let me just human ballista, actually. Let's do human ballista. Alright, so let's grab dodge chance. And then use some magic damage. SG only. You know, actually, I guess the problem, right, is that we're fighting in the city, and then the city is just causing a ton of problems for the elves. Not sure how to fix that problem. That is definitely a problem I'm noticing. Alright, one more level up here. Opportunism. Critical Master, 5 critical hits land, 4% critical power. That'd just be good damage. Let's do that. Alright, now in terms of what we got going on over here. Move points, that's great. And we'll do opportunism. Okay. A bit more on the damage department. So let's see what elite carrion I get. Or items I get from the elite carrion, I should say. Prop, 12% prop damage, bonus move points, minus skill range. Don't like losing skill range. Battle mage armor, crit, poison. Looking more for dodge. This isn't bad. Crit, reliability, damage, and 11% dodge. Let me think. So 11% dodge, we gotta give that to. Maybe just here. Yeah. I'll bite. Alright, what do we got over here? Now this is Sacred Flower, so that'd be... Whenever a Sacred Flower attack is cast. Is it... Can it stack? Like, does 2 Sacred Flowers stack with each other, maybe? That sounds a bit ridiculous, but... This woolen armor is legit kind of good, though. You know what? I kind of want to try that. Just to see if that interaction works. Like, it's a good item apart from that, you know, but... Okay, now then, in terms of what to do with the rest of our stuff. What we got going on here? 2 waves. We can get... Let's just get a bunch of gold materials from this. Let's see. Let's do some repairs. 66 gold, fine. Let's rebuild the scavengers camp. And grab gold. I think gold is still the most important thing here. Okay. So then, what can we do? With this influx of gold, let's see. I think we want an alchemist. I want to start upgrading. So we're going to get much better items from that now. Here, the items that we want. Metal of condensed hate. Every 8 times the hero is hit, the next attack gets undodgeable, armor piercing, stun 200%. Nah. Every time the hero is hit. I don't like getting hit normally. That seems kind of counterproductive if you ask me. Move, dodge, crit, accuracy. That's pretty good. Wouldn't mind just a crossbow upgrade. This is -1 action point. Does matter a lot though. Give mercy kill. That's not bad. But again, I can't give it to the person I want to give it to. Who the thunk? Having no trinket slots really sucks. +2 prop bounces doesn't actually extend the prop bounce, just increases the damage, I think. 111% propagation damage wise. What pants does our momentum person have? Pretty terrible ones. Alright, we'll grab some pants upgrades then. Alright. Let's see, in terms of materials. Let's just enhance the defenses for this side, I think. By sizable margin. I still generally want to concentrate defenses near the lanes, though, so we're pulling them in. Alright, I think I'm relatively happy with this. We'll do the free restore mana here. Okay. Now, in terms of gear, we got a lot of gear here. So I got a number of upgrades for our momentum person. This should help a lot. Is that it? I think that's it. Okay. There wasn't anything really more to buy. I could buy mana. Ounces. Stout and beer gets mana as well. Just a lot of mana stuff. Okay. Alright, let's end that phase and let's position the heroes. I want to do these two together. And these two over here. Okay. Let's do it. Alright, so we do have Spursed. You know what I really need to do is, like, I wonder if Slow Bloom has Bless as an option. I do. That would be nice to get for sure. Okay. Let's start down here. There's guys coming out from that direction. Okay. But probably then what I'm going to want to do... my archer over here, and then we'll just move over here. Amberwald. I think we'll see if how the Black Blossom effects stack. If they do or don't, I really have no idea how it's gonna work. I'm guessing they don't, but you know what? You can't know if you don't try, right? That gives 2. 1 play for each action point and base mana cost. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't look like they stack. Unsurprising. It's gonna be pretty tough to kill enough enemies with, to be honest. Did get hit and proc the Sacred Flower, but I have healing. So she should be pretty capable of holding the line here, I would say. Now then, the question is, though, do I have enough wave clear to deal with the rest of this? In this direction. That is a bit more debatable. What's this guy do? He poisons and attacks. I don't think I have any way around that. There's a... well, could just walk here, I guess. Alright. Potion of energy. I guess fine. Let's take out one more enemy. I do need to be slightly careful, I guess. Sacred Flowers definitely have a major downside. But we do have some healing potions and whatnot, so it's mostly alleviated. I get a 5 attack here. I can't. Very nice. Oh man, there's just so many enemies and so little actions. on the last group. Like, that is the last enemy spawn, though. So I'm thinking maybe what I'll do is I'll just start running Propagation Mage up. And Momentum Dude should be more than capable of finishing off these stragglers around here. Oh, wait, I need to remember there's this poison plant that we can make good use of here. Deal some damage. Same thing over here. It's slightly less useful. Alright. Okay, the trees popping up isn't bad, I guess. Okay, what do we got going on? They will eventually get there. Okay. 10 move points to sneak out the wagon. Alright. Yeah, I spent a lot of mana on this one, not gonna lie. We've definitely taken care of that. I don't quite have the range, unfortunately. Okay, but unfortunately, I think we're getting first level of panic. Otherwise, we'll be fine. Okay. Not bad. Get some suns in. Oh man, they took a hammering to our poor archer here. Okay, there we go. We got through it all right. There we go. Okay, not the cleanest, but it's fine. Okay, I didn't hit level 9 slow bloom. That really sucks. Boom would have made all the difference. At least hit on Carolina. Be a nice buff for attacking from all 4 lanes. I think this is where the first run died. Speed, Sword Blast, Skull, Pilsner beer. Honestly, that beer isn't bad. I'll take that. Crit. That's a good amount of crit chance to get. Longbow +4. Okay. Take a look at that. Nothing else I can sell it. These are pretty bad. +1 action points in the pants. This strength could basically give that to any character. Improve them. Alright, what do we got here? So this is Lorelei Archer. I mean, Blank isn't terrible, but it's kind of just another mana skill that takes a lot of mana to use, which I'm not a huge fan of. Just grab Runic Gift, I think. In terms of the level up, damage is honestly pretty good. I'll take some mana, and then yeah, range damage I guess is fine. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna get our first level 9 perk. Now honestly, all of these are good. I think Night Owl is undeniably gonna be the best one here though. Grab some accuracy buffs and some more prop damage. This is fine. Amberwald. Alright, so. Oh, Amberwald. Whenever an enemy with a negative alteration is hit, 64 poison. That's a lot of poison. And increased stun chance. Once I get potent toxins, I think Amberwald will be quite strong. Get more move points. Skill range is really important, I think. I think the Sacred Flower range is just too short to be reliable right now. Like, it's tough to get in and get out, you know, without spending a lot of mana. So you get mana. Let's see. Let's restore 12 mana to you, I guess. I miss. Hope you're doing well. Let's see, we can cooler, magic weapon, melee weapon. How's the run going? Well, not bad. It's going way better than the first run. I can tell you that much. First run was kind of a disaster. That partially because of the apocalypse settings. That we were under. $582 gold. Let's check the shop real quick. Apocalypse makes the game harder. Yes, that is a accurate thing to say. Maybe a bit more nuanced than that, but you know, I guess I can't say that's too much more. That's a really good tome upgrade for our mage. Don't mind if I do. Plus 2 prop bounces. I mean, I could even put this in the secondary. We're up to 131% prop damage. Is that better than keeping the wand, though? 25% experience is really good. But I'd almost say I could throw the wand onto Slow Bloom here and get a similar effect. Finishing your homework will have you gouging your own eyes out. This is so boring. What class? What's the homework assignment? You've brought up the topic, so we must discuss. I don't hate a longbow or the crossbow, so we have one less action point, which does suck. We do get a relatively powerful Arctic Blast. English comp, reading a chapter of the book, a separate piece, and answering questions accordingly. Reading comprehension. A useful skill. But I would say, in terms of the most useful reading comprehension skill, that was developed, or that I ever developed, was how to read research papers. Offhand wand, multi-hits. And I think that's actually very fascinating. If you've never spent a lot of, or spent any time learning how to read research papers, I would honestly highly recommend it. Like finding, now granted, this is more of like a postgraduate sort of thing, because undergrads don't tend to interact with research papers at all. But I would say you can research papers in general are going to be about a topic you will oftentimes care about, just the nature of how they work. They'll be about cutting edge things in that specific field, and understanding how to read them and parse them and understand what's important is incredibly valuable. The only downside is that it's a skill you kind of need to learn from someone that knows how to read them. Because I'm going to tell you straight up, learning how to read research papers isn't just go read a bunch of research papers. That's not that, like, that doesn't hurt, but learning how to read research papers involves reading a research paper, then having someone that knows how to read research papers and is experienced in the field ask you specific questions from that research paper, and those specific questions are going to be about the important topics from that research paper. But not just the important topics, like the important aspects of it. Journal clubs? Yeah, like, that's the real skill, because research papers are going to have a lot of information, and you need to parse and identify what is actually important information in this research paper, to keep in mind what are things you should look out for in terms of, like, well, this paper kind of missed the mark in this avenue, you know? Like, it could have done this better, or like, they didn't actually fully explain this. If they don't explain, like, if you're, I have a reasonable amount of experience with security papers, at this point. I've read a number of computer security papers, and it's like, there's a couple things to keep, you gotta look out for, like, well, how did they test their thing, but, like, not only how they test it, what didn't they test, stuff like this are very valuable skills, and that are easy to overlook. I would say that's probably the most interesting in terms of reading comprehension that you can achieve. Anyway, I got that totally sidelined me. To read a research paper, you're going to need to know what the standards of your field are. Yeah, that's definitely quite important. I think, can you critique it properly? For sure. I would say a good way to start out, though, honestly, is like, every field is going to have some defining papers, right? Like, these papers find the field, or monumentous in creation of certain subfields within that field, right? The classics from 4 years ago, yeah. So when you're learning, like, well, what was important in research papers, read the old research papers, and like, note some things that it did, and then also note, like, well, what was actually the main takeaway from this paper that made it last, Like, stuff like that can be quite impactful. Those are great papers to practice on, because they're important research papers, but why are they important? What do they do differently, compared to others? So again, technically speaking, this only, like, it's important from a career standpoint, in a number of, like, jobs, if you want to, like, any job that is not just, like, in computers, like computer field. Any job isn't just like simple maintenance job, you know. It's important to understand how to read research papers, be up to date on your field so that you can continue to look for new jobs and like progress your career. Because if you stagnate, well, then it's gonna be tough to update your major journals. You're gonna be reading a lot of stuff, but you know, journalism, huh? Okay, interesting. But yeah, but for the most part, honestly, like the research paper front is definitely more of a master's or like master's PhD sort of thing. I know someone whose advice to anyone that's interested in post-grad stuff is, realistically, you should be reading a research paper every day, and like read at least like four a week, you know, of like the hot new stuff or old stuff that you haven't read. You're also writing a book, so you do a lot of writing. Very nice. Okay, anyway. You really can't read enough research papers? Pretty much. Always the most glamorous thing, though. Okay, so what do we want to do here? I could go for another character, but it's 4 lanes. I have 4 heroes. There's no real reason to. Let's just grab some more stone. And then I think we're going to increase our item level to the max. That's relatively early. We still have several days. I can sell this pistol, and I'm still too broke. Oh wait, here we are. I can sell this old stuff, and now I can build another item production building. What do we want? Magic weapon, maybe? Yeah. Where are we gonna put this? I guess just here. A good spot. Alright. So I will say, I am someone that I have a lot of faith in, like, research. Not just as, like, I think it's incredibly important, for a number of reasons. But one of the biggest reasons is that it develops very good critical thinking skills. I think it is a very valuable skill to learn how to think in a research-oriented manner. It allows you to be more probing in terms of questions and thoughts when it comes to a variety of areas. And I can't say more, and like, I can't praise it enough in that regard. Alright, what do we want to do here? I have a 91% dodge, my god. Could lose the wand just for another scepter. Double scepter? It's not bad. I have, well, triple scepter actually. It's pretty fine. Let's throw on a shield. Okay, not bad. Anyone else I can give this wand to that would make use of it? Not really. And then I did get these +1 action point pants. Do I kind of want to give it to the archer here? Bring to 8. Actually, I don't know what I'm going to do with 8 action points. So their long shot has 5 uses. Or no, 7 uses. Maybe 8's not even useful then. It's their crit chance. So that maybe 8 actually isn't the most useful for them. keep them. Who's the pants? If some who could make use of one more action point more. The flowers. Okay, I think double flower was kind of pointless. Don't really have good crit chance here, so we'll just go with the better flower, I think. Why don't we lose that? Hand crossbow, +1 action point. So the hand crossbow would give us the poison skill, or poison slow death attack, which is quite valuable. So then this has, what, 5 uses per turn. We have 6 actions. Maybe just give the wand on the secondary. Alright, I think we're good with this. And then we just need to define the characters accordingly. A few different fronts here. I mean, this is the nice wide one for the archers. So we'll leave them here, here, and go here, I guess, for poison. Okay. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright, what's going on here? We have Mirror Shield Elite, who conveniently send hi to my archer, who can do a lot of damage here. 28. We'll take a bit of damage. It's not terrible. It is actually kind of bad. That's fine. Alright. And we have some guardians. Lancers are a bit awkward because I have so much magic damage. In fact, I have only magic, pretty much only magic damage. And I have one archer, and then the rest is just magic damage. Which is kind of bad against Lancers in particular. Oh, fucking blockers. Right side, they don't have much in the way of range damage. Yeah, these Lancers are just gonna march right on in. Ooh, that is a very strong Lancer. A lot of move. Okay. Alright, 8 plague. Oh wow, yeah, he's +3 move points. It's 5 move. Even after losing 3, he's got 513 poison on him, though. Just a fair number, I would say. Poison this guy. Then over here, let's move into appropriate position. Probably not a ton of enemies approaching from this direction. I do see that hatchery there, which is mildly concerning. That Lancer's gonna be annoying. Oh, I missed. Nice. Oh yeah, Lancers don't have an undodgeable attack, do they? Oh yeah, they just have their armor piercing, but hard to pierce the armor of someone with anyone who's a dodge, because you don't get to hit. Didn't think about that. That's pretty nice, actually. Okay. Very convenient. Get moving around, that's surprising. Oh, he's dead. That's great. Alright, now, currently, my main question is, can the archer do enough damage with our archer here to really... Guess we're probably fine. There we go. The dodge is putting in work here. Okay. Alright, really don't need a sprayer to spawn right next to the battle lines here, not gonna lie. Is a tad inconvenient, to say the least. I think it's really easy to underestimate how nonsense the plants that spawn are. Like they're actually really a big problem in terms of like dealing with them, you know. Okay, so I think through this one we're gonna we've put up a nice 20 sack plague. We're gonna do 100 poison and 2 radius when we use it. Now 160 poison and 2 radius. That will really wipe that out. That means I just need to move in that direction without getting hit. We should be fine on that front. And that'll help clear out this area. This is a slight problem, admittedly. Can this thing... Okay, we can actually take a number of these guys out. With the plants there, that'll be quite helpful. Everyone thinks so? Yes, it is. 102 enemies left. Okay, alright, the helpful trees spawned. That's great. Yeah, first panic level. It's in a map this large, with the enemies coming from like all different directions. It is quite challenging to not get one panic. Level of panic, I would say. Not impossible, obviously, but not the easiest. Holy shit, my crit chance there. Okay, what we got going on? Kill these guys. Let's do a bit of teleportation action. Alright, that is pretty satisfying, I'm not gonna lie. Just poisoning the entire enemy squad. Ah, I didn't kill. Yeah. Getting some dodge. There we go. Yep, that just cleared that whole contingent in the corner there. Not bad. Alright, not bad at all. I like the Sacred Flower. I had a feeling after I read the abilities that I would, but I do like the Sacred Flower. They have Rippers? Oh, that's weird. There's like spawn Rippers around the night, but they only spawned one of them? Very strange. They might as well have not been in the night. That was one of the new magic abilities. Weapons? Yes. Yeah. So, Sacred Flower. Not that one. This one. It's a poison base. That's the one where every time you use an ability or with it, you gain a stack of Blight Blossom, and then when you get hit or you use Cleansing Spores, you detonate or you use all of your stacks to poison enemies. That's basically the gimmick behind it. It's just a stacking weapon. Okay. This is getting kind of hard to get anywhere. Oh, that was the wrong thing to hit. Okay. Yep, that's pretty much it. And just pick off all of the random stragglers in the area. There's a lot. Oh, we got the guy over here. That's everyone. Alright, not bad, not bad. We did get some first level panic, but overall, like, only 17 health loss. Alright, we're hitting level 10. That's big. Alright, level 10 means we'll have gotten 2 final tier perks. That's a massive upgrade. Why don't we just do that first? Yeah, so we're gonna get I'm very excited to see how this works. So we're gonna grab Boom here. Every unit is killed within a range of 3. The overkill damage is transferred to all adjacent units. So this is gonna make momentum stacking incredibly powerful. And then I kind of want to see if it works with War Dance. If it does, if it doesn't, then what I've done will completely backfire. But you know, if it does, that'd be great. Okay, move points is always great. If it doesn't, I think what I'm gonna do is I'll grab a sword, and I don't know why I grabbed experience gain. Grab a sword, and that should get around most boom issues, because then I'll be able to do a long range flicker strike and maybe trigger it. Okay, so in 1 perk point here, Night Owl, surgical strikes. Let's grab surgical strikes, I think. My downside with surgical strikes is with the specialists, we're gonna run out of abilities, I think. But we'll cross that road when we actually have to deal with it. Healing received, damn it. I guess it's healing received. Those are good. Carlotta here. Ooh, +1 action point is great. Legit amazing. And then we can grab let's grab Mana Collector. That'll allow us to really start spamming spells with her high crit chance. +1 propagation bounce, good. Alright, 139% propagation damage. Amberwald here. So we're gonna get potent toxins for +100% poison damage. That will double. And then, do we want surgical strikes? I don't think we actually do with this weapon. We definitely don't want War Dance. Do we want, though? The hero dodges +1 action point. Specialist. I'm feeling specialist. What can we grab here? We have coffee infused, remove points. That's okay. Perseverance. Once returned when an attack from the hero is dodged by at least 1 unit, restore 2 action points +10% accuracy. That's not bad. Feels kind of weird not to grab one of these though. I don't think I really have. I mean, I guess Blessing would allow us to prolong the buff from Plague longer, but I feel like that's not that important. How about Thrifty? Yeah, we'll do Thrifty. Just to preserve some mana. And then let's think. Mana, damage. We'll grab some damage here, I guess. Crit, accuracy. And then some dodge. I really want to increase your dodge. Stun chance. What's our stun chance? 27%. Push that to 100. And then for the rest of this, maybe opportunism. Magic damage also works. Yeah. Alright, so let's look at our rewards here. We're gonna have some high level equipment. Light armor. What is Slowbloom using? +1 move points is pretty good, but this gives dodge and momentum, which is pretty nice. So let's grab that. That's reliability. So this would have more reliability, but it's not better. Let's see if we can find something better. Short bow. No. Definitely not those. Boomerang, longbow, +4. Yeah, that's not good. Problem is, I really like the range the longbow provides, and that's what this is really missing. Magic shop. Bunch of opportunism. It's not bad. -1 prop bounce, reduced damage, but 25% opportunism probably increases the damage overall. We'll grab that. And here, push stability, stout beer gives mana, but I don't care about that. So we'll just grab the potion of stability. Alright. Now then. What we got going on? Oh, there's 2-wave attacking. Let's push the enemy line back further. Do I care where they're coming from? Not really. Let's upgrade to see we're against crawlers and rivers. Okay, that's manageable. That's manageable. Again, and only a 2-wave. I don't care too much about recruiting another hero. I want to just make my current heroes as strong as possible. Earthquake strike is interesting. Okay. Medal of the Fortress Master. Ooh, that's not bad at all, actually. Yeah, I'll stash that. Kind of lost an arm and a leg, but I mean, just throw that on our archer here. -1% damage, but gained accuracy and resistance reduction, and then, of course, the Fortress Master effect. Like, that seems like a pretty good bargain to me. Anything more? Like, I could... Why don't we make a jeweler? And let's grab some money. And some materials from our mines here. Okay. Who needs mana? Propagation person needs mana. Okay, so we're actually gonna be floating a ton of gold. So let's take a look at this further. Long term, every 2 tiles traveled by a hero with the following maneuver skill, momentum tiles traveled is increased by 1. That's interesting. Sure, I'll stash that. I think we really want a sword. Sure. Not 2-handed sword, but it's 1-handed sword. But the game is being rather stubborn with offering one, to be honest, which is a bit unfortunate. I could just keep all this gold. Your flower +5. What are we operating with? +4. So damage, poison would go up a bit. It's costs a lot of gold, probably not worth it. +1 skill range, +1 prop bounce. You have a room. That's pretty good. Alright, we'll grab that. Swap that in. Okay. I think we'll just save the rest of the gold. Well, let's use it to upgrade our capacity, I guess. Because eventually we're going to want to recruit more heroes, especially heading into the later nights. There's no reason not to. You're hindering yourself if you don't. So, alright, now then, with all these materials, what we're gonna do, I was already upgrading a lot of the bliss of the seasoned operators. Let's keep doing that. Let's do that over here. We definitely want better ballista, considering the clawers we're dealing with. And considering that, let's actually just wall off the center with the barricades just to stall them from just rushing the base. Because that would definitely be like a way to lose, even if I was like doing well, right? So we definitely don't want that to happen. So let's see. Okay, let's fill this out. Let's repair defenses. There we go. Okay, so now they can't just walk in, which is nice. Watchtower. Let me look. Range. Okay. I'd like to finish this run this stream, so that's my goal anyway. Just keep these resources, probably. Okay. So in that phase, yeah, whatever, I'll keep the gold. Pilsner beer, might as well give it to someone. Sure, you can have it. I'll give guaranteed mana back, I guess. And then I was going to swap in this Adepstrix staff here, which will give a bunch of opportunism, which at the end of the day I think will be increase our damage. Alright, in terms of where to put everyone, we definitely put our archer here, momentum person here. Now it says I really don't know where they're gonna come from, right? Like I'm down to do this sort of setup. Need this for right now. Okay. Alright, now. I hear the doorbell, so I want food delivery has just arrived. So I'm going to go pick that up before I do anything more in this night. Y'all can listen to music. Be right back. Okay, alright. I will remember to turn off the be right back this time. Okay. And wait. So I have returned with, a new taco place. Well, it's not new. I've eaten there before. It's a chain. But a new Velvet Taco opened up not like 3 minutes from the house. Now, they literally just opened. So, here's hoping. It's good. Only downside, it's gonna be terribly messy and greasy. I'm gonna have to figure out how to eat without making a mess. But I don't want grease all over everything. Hope they pack napkins. I don't think so, but I am not an idiot. I grab napkins. I am a prodigious napkin user. You know, I am at home, so it's not like I don't have stuff. Alright. So I got the incredibly healthy cheese encrusted brisket tacos. So they dipped the tortilla in cheese and fried it a bit, so it's got a cheesy covering that y'all can't really see on camera. And then it's just a regular taco inside. Okay, did I miss anything in chat? We're gonna chill on the game for a second. Alright. Okay, so let's see. Phoenix is, let's see, Missiles Day sucked in a slow, torturous way. Classic. Phoenix is reading a fantasy series called Works of Amber. First book is called Chalice of Tears, second is Veiled Ambitions, third is City of Thorns. Those are so generically fantasy, I swear I could probably find some books in my bookshelf that share very similar names to those. Then again, original names are hard. Stop being mean? That wasn't mean. That's just life. A monster hunter is hired as a mercenary to infiltrate a city going through a civil war, where he finds much more than he hoped for, including a girl. Thanks for adding that in parentheses. I can't say that's the most original idea, but honestly, originality is not the most important thing. How well it's written is the most important thing. Not like how likable the characters are. You know, it's like I've read in the past. I've spent a fair amount of time reading like translated web novels from like Korea or Japan or China, and those, it's amazing like how there will be like a new popular trend and then all of the new web novels that come out are just people are the most generic thing, like copying that trend. Like, it is impeccable. Like, oh, is being teleported into a video game popular? Bam! 50 different web novels all about someone teleported into a video game, but they are the only person that has like the inside scoop on how to do stuff, you know, because they played the video game, you know, and like stuff like that. It's just all copy and paste, and yet some of them are actually quite good, despite being the most generic or like copy paste premise that you've ever seen. Sometimes it does bother me though, because sometimes the premise is so copy-paste that if they had just not used that premise and just had the character live in that setting, you know, like, because they skip through everyone knows the premise, so they skip through so much stuff that you already know. Like, what if the character didn't have, just lived in this fantasy world? They didn't have to come from the real world or something, you know? Like, wouldn't that be maybe even better? But because they just like breeze through all of the, oh, you know, they die, teleport into the video game world. It's a video game they already play. It's like a one chapter, all their backstory, and then who cares, and that doesn't matter anymore, you know. That's a very common thing. You need justification for why the protagonist is the bestest ever. Hi, DB. Do you? Do you need a justification though? Alright. Damn, I've made a tactical blunder. I am eating with my right hand, which means I have to move the mouse with my left. It's not something I am particularly used to or adept at. Well, we'll make do. It's also going to take forever because I can't really use the keyboard. They are generic, but the title does mean something and ties into the book. Oh, I'm sure it does. I was mostly laughing because, like, you know, the title was, you know, City of Tears or whatever. Very generic fantasy title and whatnot, right? But, like, I'm sure there is a City of Tears, you know? Like, they don't lie about these things. They just choose very generic names. How's it going, DB? Okay. Alright. Oh, man, this is hard to play. Classes are going terribly. I'm sorry to hear that, DB. Need to vent? I'm sure we can vent. Amazing how much worse it got in one turn. Wow. How many more knights is there after this? There's 2 more knights, including the boss. Okay, we're almost done. You'll knock some heads together if need be. Okay. It's amazing how you lower the difficulty setting and things just get so much better. It's really impeccable. They did that trigger war dance. I honestly couldn't tell. Well, that should have. I don't think anyone got hit. Unless the pirouette's triggered to deal the final blow there. Let's look at this. It's an enemy within 3. If I go hit this, that should definitely... No, this will kill. And then the pirouette's triggers there. Okay. It's fine. Just more AoE damage, which isn't bad, but it's not amazing. Lowering the difficulty system makes the game easier. Amazing, right? Oh man. Left-handed mouse controls. Oh, that's on second block. God damn it. Okay. So I can see that with the new perk that like spends movement instead of action points, you can definitely easily eat through like your movement, and then I should say you can easily eat through the action points you'd normally spend on things, and then you're kind of stuck in a bit of an awkward spot where you have to use magic. Well, I could just use watch out. That would consistently allow me to just watch out. Get super dodge on someone, which isn't a bad thing. I mean, I assume super dodge isn't a bad thing. Yeah, taco's pretty good. Earns a recommend from me, I'd say. Oh, that was beautiful. Just watching the entire line of enemies. Okay, alright, I think Carlotta here is going to be a heavy hitter for the squad. I'm feeling good about this. Evian, alright. You. Sacred Flower first. Yeah, I know Velvet Taco is all around Texas. Like, there's definitely one in Austin, probably one in most major cities in Texas. Not know if it's a nationwide or not. You can do a nice 156 poison in big range. Alright, so we'll just do a little bit of a retreating action here so I don't get beat up. Well, I should probably make it more of an intelligent retreat. I don't want to get hit. Now, yeah, I really don't want to get hit because I want to snack the flag, so I guess it's fine to pull back there. I think that's everyone. One thing of note. You've kind of kept the Grindelwald thing going. Grindelwald? Grindelwald thing going. Grindelwald, which is the map this is attached to, is also like a very wide map. Where you have to like cover a lot of like a large spread. And it's a bit hard to turtle. You need to play a bit more aggressive, I'd say. I've done a very similar thing here, where like you have very obvious openings in your town and whatnot, which I can appreciate. I can appreciate that. Song is so good. Hey. Yeah, I do think Pirouette is working on with Boom. Well, that's pretty nice. Oh, it's gonna... Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it is. I'm not sure. Never mind, I take it back. I have no idea. No one knows. It's a complete mystery. So regardless, I'm not sure if it's really doing enough damage to justify its use, but maybe it is. Like, this character has a fair amount of dodge. They have 95 dodge. So there's 189 magic damage, which is solid. I guess if it takes out runners, it's worth it. I just feel like there are probably other Final Sage things that you could take that would probably be better. Probably. I don't want to make the absolute determination that it would be better, but I would expect. This thing not dying? Oh, it's definitely dying. Yeah. We are poisonous is 100 poison. Exactly what I'm looking for. Let's hop over the wall here. Okay. Alright, let me go. Let me finish these last couple chips and wash my hands, and then I can actually start playing in earnest again. You good for a satisfactory night missile? Well, I have you here. 11? Oh, that's a late start. Yeah, that's fine. Your prerogative. Let's do 10. I mean, it's whatever. For a sec, your brain was on Eastern. Eastern? You don't live in an Eastern time zone. Yeah, something gonna be easy to eat through. Mana. This setup. But the setup does do a lot of damage. Yeah. 10 works, let's do 10. So it seems to be going pretty good. That was the last enemy spawn. Just 151 left. I just realized the camera for this game is certainly better in the bottom right. There we go. Here I can flip it. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong flip. Whoopsie daisy. You know what? I feel slightly cheated. So when it said flip or flip vertical, I took that as flip around a vertical axis, which means that would flip it, right? But flip vertical means, oh, you go upside down. You know. Oh, you guys making fun of me. Look, okay. There we go. Now I'm facing the right way. Oh, wow. This is uncanny. Uncanny? What? Alright, let me wash my hands. How is it uncanny? Okay. Alright, good food. Very content with that. This is the sort of thing where you look at it and something feels slightly off and you don't know why. And then you realize. You'll be fine. One sec. Grease free. I can use 2 hands. Okay. If you want to actually me to blow your mind even more, the normal view, this is you know, like this is like, see, look, I'm looking the right way, you know, so it's not even too bad. But like, this is a perhaps better view of like the room, you know, in terms of like what it actually is. All right. Anyway, what we got going on here? That guy, this guy. Just do boom shenanigans with max dodge percentage. Where are we at? 5%. Alright, not bad. Friend of parts camera mirror effects has always been hard for you. Ooh, look at them disappear. Don't know why that is. In terms of like implementing them, or like changing them yourself, or just like looking at people when they flip it. Looking at them. Like chirality, and you never got chirality either. Knowing this is what the view actually is. I'm sure the inversion of the camera will, or I'm sure you'll get through this A-okay. Alright, let's hop over here. Where are we at, by the way? We're at 10 poison. We're getting pretty close to being able to just nuke some folks. Let's hit that guy one more time. What's this range? That's pretty good. We can hop over some bones. These guys have sun resist 50%. Okay. Honestly, maybe I don't hop over the bones. Again, 105 damage. That's kind of scary. I think we don't want to take that. 80, 90 damage. Maybe I'm a tactical blunder here. Let's go hide here. I hope the Ripper dies. Oh. Taking what? 165. I assume move points. You can reach is the issue. And reach unless I go, say, here and move there, and then can't reach. I think that's the play. And we can still poison all these guys and whatnot, so. It's too late. You'll be fine. It'd be really bad if they were to die, so I'd rather they didn't die. But, you know, here's hope. Dodged any would-be attackers, so we're good to go. Very nice. Oh my god, the miss. Hate these guys. Okay, that's not diagonal, unfortunately. Yeah, mana is still a slight issue for a lot of folks here, but not terrible. Ooh. Nah, Ripper got kinda close there. Bit awkward. Let's move our archer on over here. be able to take them out pretty handily with alright. Over here in Sacred Flower Land, I see a most wonderful place to teleport to, and then do some Sacred Flower poisoning, and basically just kill all of them. So that's nice. It's everyone. It's always fun to use abilities. There we go. That like build up and stack, and you get the big payoff at the end. You know, I'd say that's always a satisfying conclusion to things. Let's see if we can get that guy. Very nice. And then down here we have this mess. Busted builds. Eh? Oh, I wasn't saying it was OP or anything. By this game's standards, I don't think I'm using anything that's aggressively overpowered, to be honest. So it's possible with like the recent nerfs and other things, there isn't really anything that's quite as overpowered as there used to be. I don't know. But that's what they want you to think. Okay, we got some nice level ups there. No HP lost. Perfect. So we're going into the second to last night here. Oh, we got a prowess. What's this for? Oh, scepter variation? How have I not unlocked that? Oh, alright. That's surprising. And then we got the Sacred Flower upgrades. Ooh, I like the Depth Sacred Flower here. Okay. Guess we'll grab that. Tainted Essence reroll. You can now reroll perks, item choices, and attribute choices by paying Tainted Essence cost. Unlock all other favors except DLC ones. Oh, that's new. I'm not totally sure I like this because you're rerolling stuff for Tainted Essence. You know how much I have? 227,000 Tainted Essence. Like, you know, seems odd to give a direct gameplay advantage during a run for that. You know, it is what it is, right? Alright, what do we want? So we can do Blessing. That's not bad because it allows. Will that be enough Tainted Essence? Eh, probably not. What do we want to do here? I mean, Blink's fine, but like we have enough movement. Probably not need it. Jump over can be decent. This is gonna be. This is the last perk for this character. Move points, sure. Oh, max 17. I didn't remember that, to be honest. We'll increase reliability. So Blessing could be useful. We could get to max dodge very easily with the Blessing and just maintain it, and then we're really hard to hit, so I guess that works. There's one enemy type that has a guaranteed chance to hit you, but the only downside is I've forgotten which one that was, so... You know what? Let's grab a big game hunter for the boss killing aspect. We'll increase our accuracy and range damage. Yes, she's gonna hit like a truck and be very, very accurate. Okay. Well, accuracy is slightly less important. Alright, here. Okay, this is our mage. X for +1 turns is generally pretty good, I'd say. Surgical strikes is honestly so strong, though. Howdy, Aber. Hope you're doing well. How long does this last? Oops, my bad. These last for 2 turns. So it lasts for 3 turns. We could use Hex for the, like, Druidic Staff effects. Just do Surgical Strike so we get to do more each turn. I think that might just be better. I don't know. I need to increase our crit chance, probably through items. Yeah, I think we just grab that. Okay. Damage up is good. Range damage. She doesn't have any range damage. These are terrible. And it's so bad. Alright, and then Amberwald, what do you got? You are our poison person. Blessing, yeah, I already looked at that. It's not too good. It's a lot of mana for increased damage. Attacking a unit at a distance of 2 to 6 tiles, the attack gets undodgeable. -2 range is just so abysmal or painful. I just don't think I can do it. So, Deadly Ranger would give level 11, so that'd be additional 6, so 12%. If I give her 2 two-handed weapons, she'd get 24% crit chance, which is fine. What do I just do Human Ballista? It's just a good skill. Yeah, I think so. Alright, in terms of her stuff, she has move points pretty good. Let's grab damage. And yeah, I guess the rest of this doesn't really matter. Alright. Let's level up, so we get all our Night Rewards, shield, and crossbow, linen armor. Looking for stuff with a crit attribute more than anything else, to be honest. A regular sword, that's great. I'm a big fan of the sword. Potion of speed. Sure. Jeweler is gonna give us something good, hopefully. Isolation, poison damage, armor, and dodge. Oh, but she can't use that, so the poison aspect I don't really care about. She can't use it anyway. Resistance reduction, -1 move points. It's kind of awkward. Accuracy, opportunism, the amulet. It doesn't reduce anything. This reduces move points, which kind of hurts. Let's just grab the Fey amulet. It's just decent. I have indeed been streaming for 3 hours. Amazing how much faster this run is going, though, than the first one. Even with me taking a break to eat dinner. We could get a Sacred Flower upgrade. Poison's the same amount, really? That's surprising. I guess they're both +4. Not much point then. Guess we'll take it, just sell it. Alright. Has an upgrade become a novice's item? It's not an upgrade. It's right is what I already had. Left would be is the new one. Maybe. Yeah, it's 4-way attack. Do I want to recruit a new hero? Maybe. Second to last day. Oh, it's backwards. However you want to look at it. They put what you're hovering against up close. I don't need... Did fog move? I wasn't paying attention. Looks like it. Probably did. Let's just move it back. Play it safe. Yeah, it did. Okay. So we're facing... Ooh, the mages are kind of dicks. They're really dangerous. They, have the oh-so-fun ability to gain 100% damage resistance. Which is kind of cheating if you ask me, but you know, they can do it. Lorelei almost has sheer power, which would enable her to be excellent against them, but she is one level short, unfortunately. Alright, let's look at our hero options here. So, Dwarf, Fletcher, Angelic Blood, Insomniac, Poison, Blue, meh. Dwarf Trader. Oh, that's very funny. Trader gives you opportunism. Reliability, nice damage. These are all kind of bad. Not a huge fan of these. Wizard. Nice mana plus magic damage. Ooh. Tactician, opportunism, isolation, minus damage. More isolation. Oh, that's 50% isolation just from that. And they're an elf. Okay, I think we can work with that. Level 9. Okay. What do they got here? So, every 3 isolated units killed, restore 1 action point. So we're going for like max isolation damage, I think, on this character. So something like this. Let's find a weapon they can use. Do the claws care about isolation though? They do. The Shadow Sap ability. You know what? I'm gonna force a claw build and figure out how it works. Alright. So, you get the claws. Okay. Attacking isolated unit, 75% reliability. That's pretty good. Attacking full health unit, bonus crit chance. Let's grab nimbleness, I think, instead. 9% physical damage also isn't bad, but let's grab nimbleness and then 1 with nature, I think. I can maybe remove stuff like the helmet to increase that. And the pants. There we go. So now we got a bonus action point. Actually, maybe we keep the pants and lose the crystal amulet. 2, 3, 4. That's weird. So it's also an action point. Removing it should also give me an action point, unless... This isn't given +1 action points at 4 stacks for every empty equipment slot. Consumable slots don't count. Does this not count as an empty equipment slot? What happens if I just fully empty everything? Yeah, that's 4. So this doesn't count as well. That seems kind of backwards. How do you have 9 stacks then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. Oh, maybe that was 8, I guess. That I just had. Okay. I see what it's giving me. I'm at 7 secs right now. Okay, interesting. Alright. Okay, so the silver dagger's not bad. Yeah, it says equipping stuff like this will reduce my overall damage. Okay, anyway, so let's think how to play this character. Probably not crit. I could. They have really good movement with this Joust Sap. Range 5, that's quite good. Gives isolation damage. Every 3 isolated enemies hit activates Feral Instinct. When Feral Instinct is active, all claw attacks get multi-hits times 30 minus 4% damage. Interesting. So you do really care about, okay, we'll do one by one then for more isolation effects. That being said, we do need also to keep in mind that we need to move. Let's grab jump over maybe? Or relentless. They give us... we'll do relentless. Blank isn't bad. Our enemy with a negative alterations hits. These, so the claws themselves, oddly, the claws are shown in the picture for infectious strikes, but they don't do negative alterations, so doesn't really work out too hot. Let's grab blink, I think. We can grab bodybuilder for some more physical damage. All right, then. Every 3 isolated units killed, restore 1 action point. That's pretty good. Sure, go with this. But this will you see, this stream is special. A-Bear doesn't want to get pinged for every stream. He just wants to get pinged for this stream, you know? Okay, so we'll grab damage. We care about damage and movement, really. Alright, fine. Blue accuracy. Alright, movement is great. Movement is really important. Damage. More damage. Health. You know what? A little bit of health can't hurt. 55% dodge. You know what, fine, we'll take more dodge. It can get you, dodge can get you out of a pickle if you find yourself in one. Oh my god. There. Alright. Physical damage, pretty good. I like these. Skill range up is really good. So that'll allow us to increase the movement capabilities with the claws. +2 skill range, great. I may be hampering myself by not grabbing using a momentum weapon. Oh well, too late now. No regrets. Alright, isolation. And, okay, we got 2 more. We'll take physical damage. Reliability is not a bad thing to have. Okay. So we have 200% isolation. We're gonna do a ton of damage in isolation. Okay. Should be a very formidable boss killer. Now, in terms of the gear, we're all Ravenstorm here. So every gear I equip, I lose what? I'm at 7 sacks, so if I equip 1 piece of gear, I have minus 5% damage, but that's not too bad. Prices at the local Chinese place have gone up, and they don't include rice with delivery anymore. That is unfortunate. claws are two-handed, right? Yeah. These Swift Elf moods are actually maybe worth it for Ravenstorm. Maybe not. I have 7 action points. Okay. And this will be a 1 to 8 dash. It's pretty good. Very effective. So I think it's definitely worth equipping the Silver Dagger for +1 move and everything else it gives. And damage and skill range and everything. So at that point we're at 6. So if I do another one, I'm going to lose... Oh wait, no. Huh? Oh, 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see. So we're at how many stacks? We're at 6 stacks. Okay, I think the stacks are bugged. I was gonna say, I think the stacks are currently bugged. Oh well. Alright. So let's try the character like this for now. You can make your own rice, but at least let you know beforehand. Okay, alright, anyway. That's always the long part of this game, is like making new characters. Let's give the Archer plus in max mana. And then restore mana to all heroes. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, so then in terms of what do we want to do here? I could grab some scavenge. We'd get more detailed information on where they're coming from. Doesn't really matter too much though. Just grab this for more scavenge. Alright. In terms of what I want to, don't want to build anything. I think I want to upgrade my inn to max hero capacity. So next, for the final day, we'll be able to get our final hero. We'll have a good chunk of money in order to get them good stuff. Very important aspect there. We'll grab Potion of Strength for boss killing. Let's reroll this, see what we get. Short bow, +3 skill range, good lord. Bonus range damage and a helmet, that's not bad. What's their helmet? That is, we can definitely make use of that. At least the food is still good? That's good. Lightning Scroll. Sure, don't mind if I do. We can give that to our resident mage. We should be able to put that to good use. So I think armor is going to be the main thing I'm looking to buy here. So let's start selling some stuff. So we have a lot of gold here, and not a whole lot to do with it. Yeah, I got the sword. I think I'm going to give that sword to our... in place of the wand. Oh wait, they changed the sword. Oh god, it's so much worse now. Oh, the humanity. But it does have some nice benefits of Flicker Strike for bonus damage. So it's probably still good. Okay, anyway. Can't believe they nerfed the sword like that. I liked my sword the way it was. Helen, nah, this is much better than whatever helmet she has on. Perfect. Alright. Okay, I think we're good to go with that. So then finally, let's do a little bit of a town building here. Let's make sure every ballista has seasoned operators, so it's 2 enemies that are in range. I think we're good to go. I'm sure there's a way to like mass select ballistas and upgrade them, but doesn't seem to be a way. So let's start upgrading things. There's some over here. Okay, well that is all our sound. There's about the gold. Alright, let's go. I don't want to do this. The archer here. We'll just throw Raven Storm in some random corner. Maneuver person here. Do it like this. That way each person's kind of governing a corner. Alright. Let's go. That was a good talk. I was very satisfied. Okay, what are we dealing with? A bunch of hatcheries. Assume we one-shot. No, we don't one-shot. How much resistance does this thing have? 60% resistance. I guess that tracks. A bit awkward in terms of my damage, then. These guys are going to be all over the place. Piercing claws. They don't seem to have many other attributes. I see. Now we have +3 targets on our attacks. Oh, wait. That's kind of cool. Oh, wait a sec. That's kind of awesome. Alright. Did not see that one coming. Okay. So, the claws, when you kill every 3 isolated units you kill, you gain Feral Instinct, which gives your claw attacks 3 multi-hits. That includes your Shadow Step, so you can kind of just dash around, which is quite fun. Okay. Kill the hatchery here. And I think we just step back for a bit. Let's go ahead and, that's 80 resistance? What the fuck? I guess this. Alright, hatchery successfully dealt with. Let's just do a little relocation at the corner and one-shot that dude. Get that. Very nice. We have some dodge and accuracy over there. And over here, we'll just do a little bit of this. And a little bit of this. Not bad. A lot of enemies in that corner. Oh boy. Ah, man. You don't see that every day. The Elite Twisted. The Elite have like special designs, and a lot of them you very rarely see. I haven't seen Elite Twisted in a while. But they have very fun pixel art, that's for certain. Okay, alright, so, regardless, oh, who cares about that? Let's do a little bit of, damage. Oh, this thing's sinky, so. Yeah, I can kill it moving. Yeah, I can't kill it if I, that's, so this, run away. I have max dodge. They have a guaranteed hit ability. No, they do not. Oh, yeah, it is. Undodgeable. Yeah, that's annoying. The guys with the faces would make a great Halloween costume. Okay, I'm gonna need you to narrow that down, because I think by the definition of face, everything here has a face. The fiery guys on yours. Okay, got it. The curse? Sure, yeah. The only downside is that it would be one of those Halloween costumes you would have to explain to literally everyone. My face had been hiding my sub badge the entire time. Huh? Not sure I follow. The little icon on the very left says sometimes my sub badge. Oh, this thing? The character sheet? Okay, now wait a second. It's not sometimes the sub badge, it's always the sub badge, it's just only sometimes do people actually... you know, have that. Sometimes the little button is the character. What? Okay. Now, what are we dealing with here? That's 700. So they do about, the sword and the scepter do about the same damage-wise. I like this the fact that this thing is charged. I kind of want it to die. So we're going to use this really cool thing, Elven Coffee, to get all 17 of our movement points back. And then run circles around this thing, building up damage so that we can kill it. And we'll kill this guy in the process. And all while we have a 4% dodge, so we should be fine. What we got going on here? This guy's alone, that guy's alone, that guy's alone. Ooh, that is an elite blocker. I like their design too. They're fun. And he's dead. It was fun while it lasted. Sometimes it's the skull is a skull emblem? Huh? The character sheet? Don't think so. Alrighty, Gibbsy. You're doing well. Oh, that's right. You have the sharpened claws thing. Yeah, that's a really nice buff, actually. Alright, what we got going on here? Problem. That would be the operative word for what's happening in this side of things. But maybe we can reduce those problems by doing a little bit of poisoning, and then I want to... That's pretty good. Sure. Yeah, we'll just do a lot of poisoning now, and then run away. Ooh, oh, they're immune. Who wants to deal with immune things? Can't even hit it now. Or I can barely hit it. Alright, okay, so I think the solution here is to run away. Fortunately, it's gonna catch up, I think, eventually, but I can only hit it in a straight line, so as long as it can't draw a straight line to me, I think we're fine. 4 turn actions? What's 4 actions? Oh, down here. Can't see shit. Alright, we're fine. What we got going on? Okay, they're kind of breaking through over here. By breaking through, I mean they're cheating and they're just flying through the wall, but, you know. Enemies will be enemies, I guess. Ooh, shit, the hatchery spawned a boomer. Concerning. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so let's see. We can teleport in here. Take that guy out. Get that guy. Get that guy. Here. Then I can... Let me see. If I teleport... Now, then if I teleport there, then I don't have the action point I need to do the flag. Or the cleansing spores. I'm gonna cleansing spores this whole troop. And then I think we just stand here and re-poison them with the epidemic. See how that goes. We've twisted over there. We have a charge twisted here, so we're gonna need to move away from that guy. I don't really want to have to deal with that. We in the business column. In action points for me. Who did I forget? Oh, Archer. Alright, you allow us to take out the rest of these chumps. Just spell, take out that guy. Pretty much just eliminate anyone that can be reasonably threatening. And the defenses can't easily. Okay, what's going on? We have an elite out here. We took a bit of damage off in the corner, but nothing too major. If they keep sending elites towards the archer, this is ideal, because the archer does a lot of damage. Okay, not bad, not bad at all. Let's see. Let's kill this crew. The lightning strike. Ooh, that is a problem. So I don't think I'll be able to reach the magic burst to hit us, so we should be fine if we hide here. Oh man, the hatcheries are actually brutal in what they're doing to me right now. It's kind of awkward. Okay. Yeah, they keep spawning all of these oh so pesky enemies. Specifically, boomers. How's it going, guy? Alright, let's charge in here, take this guy out. Take this guy out. Here, this guy, this guy. This movement, pull this guy. Alright, I think that's pretty much this area, this whole side done. So now let's maneuver up here. Ooh, boy. We got an elite hunter here with his sick-ass arm cannon. And an elite clawer. Okay. Don't line of sight, that's right. Let's jump over the wall here. Get to relative safety. That, archer, it's gone. Okay. Yeah, that hunter is kind of just charge barreling forward over there. This is this boomer. Okay, yeah, this one, let's kill this boomer, I think. Nice. Okay, let's see about... Yeah, moving forward there to kill that guy. Then I can teleport in here and maybe do some damage there. And we'll just blink away here and hop over the wall here. Now maybe run over here, I guess. But we don't really want to get hit, so we'll reset play. Okay, alright. Let's start walking this way, because this whole side's kind of done. We got this hunter. Move this way. Okay. Archer. And the archer's kind of got this on lock. Alright, down here we have Boomer that kind of gets to die. There we go. No, those guys didn't need to die. Perfect. Alright, took out all the problem enemies. Looks fine. Ooh, they are gonna hit a building over there. Yeah, that's got problem. Oh well, okay, so momentum and kind of deal with this tangent of things. There is an elite splitter. That's not too dangerous. Alright, perfect. Teleport over there, take care of him. Alright, so then to take out this elite splitter, what you really want to do take out the dude next to him, and then we can just kill him with melee hits. Bad. Over here, we can just do this. Alright. And then the archer will take care of these stragglers. Yep, alright. Not bad at all. Last couple enemies, but really nothing to worry about. Take care of you. Take care of you. And then these guys are dead. Awesome. Anyone else? I don't think so. Okay, time for the boss. I mean, we have some really good single target damage in the comp here. Obviously, we don't really know what the boss is gonna be. You know what, let's reroll. I don't want to deal with boomers. Ooh, clawers are also kind of bad. Well, I guess we're getting boomers. Such is life. Okay, so momentum person. No perks. This is still the map with the big pillars on the left? Yes, yes. Aren't pillars, they're trees. Those are very much trees. With faces. Very suspicious faces. I'll take 10% dodge here. That's probably pointless, but alright. Damage, block, accuracy. Alright, perks for our last perk. So we have Big Game Hunter. Night Owl's good, but we won't have the points to use it. Let's do sheer power here. So now we're gonna ignore half resistances for hits. That'll be pretty nice. We'll grab reliability. Okay. Good way to round it out, I'd say. Max perks for you. We'll take some damage. Damage has been a bit low this whole time. And then some crit power. Amberwald. That's poison. Flower person. That's damage. Reliability. Alright, Ravenstorm. So then, yeah, we'll take Night Owl for 3 more move points and 2 action points. In the night, it's not bad. Skill range +2, sure. It's pretty good. 11 skill range on that. Let's grab our night rewards. Give 13% range damage. What does Lorelei have? Now this is definitely better than that, so sure. Alchemist, what you got? Mana? These are terrible. Come on. Damage potion. Sure. It's not bad. Magic shop. Offhand scepter +4. Sure, we can give that to our momentum wielder. These are not great. Jeweler. You got Metal Field Set increases maximum skill range 16. So it's also pretty interesting. What does Lorelei have? Oh, Metal Fortress Master. I mean, ever ramping skill range buff isn't bad. Maximum increase, skill range increase to 16. Yeah, sure, why not? Sounds fun. Okay. So, in terms of building and gold and everything, we really don't care about stuff. We'll grab, so let's max this, max out our materials. Gold-wise, I should be fine. No point in getting more detailed breakdown of things. Anything else to do with the workers? Alright, well, we're gonna recruit our final hero here, so let's get something good. What do we have? Do we have any obvious shortcomings? Not necessarily. I mean, we have good isolation damage, with Ravenstorm and the Archer. Whenever you're in boss round, it's not bad, just draft another boss killer. So maneuver is also pretty good. If it's anything like the boss of Glenwald, we're gonna have the movement will be king. We're gonna have to like bounce around a lot. Now I don't know if this will be like the boss of Glenwald, but you know, if it is anything like that, actually, you know what? I kind of want this boss shower. I'm very excited to see what this boss looks like. And I think it has to be something to do with that tree, but that's the extent of my... guess as to what is it going to do. Alright. Offhand dagger with +2 skill range. That's not bad. Sure, why not? Alright, let's see. Let me start making some adjustments here based on the gear we have already grabbed. We'll do this with Metal Field Study. Very excited to see the tree pick up its roots and walk around. It could. It is very much a thing it could do. I'm just not sure this long strider is worth it. For the -10% damage decrease. Let's look for a better thing to put there. Mark the Plague Doctor. Moving wall could be decent. Sure. I just realized I'm spending all my money on not a hero. I haven't even recruited here. Alright, one sec. Let's sell all the stuff that I'm not going to be using, for sure. Let's get out of this inventory. This is kind of cluttering things. +1 action points. That's probably worth using. I just actually fork that over. Plus, another action point is pretty valuable. And we'll do, and we'll give the offhand weapon or dagger here. Okay, alright, so. Also, an action point boots isn't bad. Okay, so what here do we want to draft? Orc blood, physical damage minus accuracy, dodge, accurate plus accuracy minus crit. I mean, that's not that bad. So that's regular accuracy, bonus dodge, and bonus 8% physical damage. Berserker, bonus damage and health minus armor. Ugh, minus action points. That is kind of terrible. I don't think we're gonna do that. Yeah, sure, for the sake of money, I think we're just gonna go here and see what we get for this hero. Alright, so what do we got? We have Fortress Master, but I can give that anyway, so really it's not that important. Boom. Surgical Strikes. I mean, we could just do another Ranger. We have Specialist. Field Study. Third Eye. This one here didn't move. +2 skill range. Plus armor. Something like this. Let's grab that. This row, anything I want here. Not really. Let's just grab 42 mana, that way we can use skills at will. And we'll grab potion throw. Okay, in this row. We'll grab Thrifty. And might as well do Cheer. And we're gonna grab Specialist and Field Study. Then we'll grab these 3 Surgical Strikes, Big Game Hunter. Right. So what do we want? We want damage, skill range, a bit of accuracy. Resistance reduction isn't bad. Movement points actually is also kind of valuable. Action points, that's the most valuable thing there is, pretty much. Like some accuracy, more damage, more resistance reduction, more damage, more damage. Wouldn't mind some move points, to be honest. But no such luck. Alright. We'll take range damage. More range damage. Oh, this guy's gonna hit like a truck with basically whatever ranged weapon I give him. Oh wait, he had orc blood. Whoops. Oh well, such is life. I did all ranged weapons anyway, so no going back on that. Kinda forgot about that, to be honest. Ability, isolation, more isolation. This might be a boss that the boss might spawn a bunch of nodes, and then at the end or like last phase, a tree will wake up or something. Wouldn't shock me, so. Isolation. Okay, cool. I need something long range. Yeah, like a longbow would be good. Rifle is okay. That's reroll and see what we get. There's an adamantium longbow. Alright, I'll buy it. Potion of energy. Yes, please. Now the Fortress Master. really want that potion of energy if I can afford it, which I will be able to because I can send a worker to grab some money. There we go, potion of energy. I don't know who I'm gonna give it to, but it's very worth it to have. For if nothing else. All right, grab that. Now we got nice +2 skill range. He's got base +4. Give him bonus damage. Well, maybe we'll give him a lower bonus damage weapon. I can give a bonus action point to someone and 14% resistance. Who can I give that to? Bonus action point on prop mage isn't bad. Bonus action point here is probably worth a lot. Alright, the offhand scepter we can give something else as an upgrade over the one that we already had. Or I do double scepter and lose the dagger. That's probably worth it. Okay. We want to give extra actions to. It's gonna have 8 actions. Probably gonna be slightly hard to use all those actions. Guess we'll give extra actions to our prop mage. And we'll give a bonus damage to our strong longbowman. Okay, that seems decent enough. I guess we'll get a breakdown of where they're coming from. They're coming from the 4 corners primarily. Interesting. Okay, we already grabbed all that. Let's see, who do we? What's the mana situation? Let's give someone bonus max mana so they can do more stuff. We'll give him, and then give someone else some more mana. Give it to the longbowman here. All right. So prop this guy up here. Okay, now with all these materials, now the first thing we're gonna do is, I can't actually barricade in the, oh, actually I can. So we're gonna barricade in the circle here with, since I can't put walls, we'll just do the next best thing, which is barricades. Very weak barricades, but barricades nonetheless. Let's grab some warp gates here that we can use. Catapults. Catapults aren't terrible, but I think we're gonna go more in the wall direction here. Do some wall upgrades, especially in front of the ballista. That's where it matters most. And the watchtower. No, they probably won't get that far. Okay. I just realized this is wide open. Alright. So is this. Oh. Okay. Did I do all the items I did? Ooh, potion of speed. I might as well pawn off to someone. You know what? I'll give it to. And this potion of stability also could be useful. And moving wall. Sure, we'll give that to him. Magic missiles. Okay. Alright, so archers are wrapped, ready to go. Always put the prop mage further away from a boss. So they don't do well in the bosses. Okay, so we're gonna do something like this. You handle this corner. Archer's slightly worried for Ravenstorm here. This does feel like the weakest character of the bunch. But maybe Let's move our lightning prop mage over here. Put Ravenstorm here. Or actually, how about here? Closer to the archer who can potentially help. Okay. Alright. Well, let's do this. Big moment. Oh. The seal is about to break. It's only a matter of time now. They'll try to eradicate the Haven. Kill this thing. Okay. Interesting. Not exactly what I was expecting to see here. Oh, it's moving closer. Moving really close. Gangrenous Flesh Cloud. Okay, what's happening here? Amber Monolith. An almost pure manifestation of the magic used by elves is the last line of defense for the forest. The monolith will only attack gangrenous flesh clouds. Attacks the closest gangrenous flesh cloud, dealing 2400, 2700 damage. It is undodgeable, has vision, and gives a resistance debuff. Respectable. Okay, so this thing needs to die. What does it have? It has Fateful Burst, a massive explosion that will annihilate everything. Will only be used if this unit is adjacent to an Amber Monolith or the Magic Circle. I'm assuming this is a one-use thing. It's unlimited. Okay. I'm guessing we're going to get several of these things. It even requires line of sight. Oh, the line of sight to this thing? Oh, it's like... Wait, is it? It's way smaller than it looks. Oh, there's a tree in the way, I see. Okay, I don't really want to get too close. Creates a miss sensor. It has a headbutt ability, which really doesn't do that much damage, but I still wouldn't have very much movement left after I move closer. Let's do a little bit of a bombing run here. Okay. Boomers are concerning in a world with, with a bunch of melee characters. Sure. So this thing has, how much? It has 20% resilience. Each time a threshold of health is reached, purges successive negative alterations. Okay. Every 33% health, it stuns itself and becomes invincible. I see. So if I just hit this a bunch, it will stun itself, and then it's not going to go anywhere, and then I can go do other things. All this stun. Got it. Interesting. So I see. Alright, so we're going to have to live a pretty good chunk of time based off of that. Just looking at that. Kill the boomer here. Alright, for O'Claw. It's kind of weird that the dash from the claws requires vision to engage. And when I say weird, I mean really inconvenient. Okay. Uh-oh. And there's another one. Alright, so that's how this is gonna be, huh? As long as they're in a line with all my archers, I am genuinely not concerned. I think the archers will absolutely annihilate. These flash clouds. There we go. Case in point, the damage is about to take, and it's okay. So yeah, so I don't think it's gonna get to move as long as it's in line with all my archers, which is fine by me. I'm not gonna exactly complaining. I think the best thing I can do for the archers is to build up the field study here, so to gain more skill range, so that then I can basically encompass the entire map with my archers. That will be an enormously helpful thing to have going for me, if I can get to it. Alright, so... Being said, let's have move this way. Deal with that. Honestly, maybe I should have moved and teleported him down here. This is a might be concerning. What's going on over here? Again, we'll be focusing on conducting a good field study to increase our skill range as much as possible. All right. That's never getting through. There we go. That's pretty much everything. And there's another one. That one might be slightly dangerous. Alright, well there's the first one dead. That's nice. Okay. Okay, that one is soon to follow. +1 skill range on that. Alright, so it's just rather busy over here, isn't it? So I'm slightly struggling to use these claws in what I would deem an effective manner. Alright, man, okay. We have a lot going on around here. poison them pretty effectively. So unfortunately this flash cloud is definitely going to get to move a bit further than I would like. Oh, granted, any amount moving further is probably further than I would like, but such is life. Is everyone? No, it's not. What am I doing? Alright, so let's see. Let's use our movement, get that thing. There we are. Doesn't seem too bad so far. Honestly, I'm shocked those trees haven't done anything. I wonder, I mean, it could be a deal where, oh, it's a fake out, you know, after the flesh clouds are dead, the trees wake up or something. But maybe they just won't do anything. It's always possible. There's another flash cloud, so that's all 4 corners covered. So one thing I wish from the claws is that the dash, so the dash when it has multi-hit, all of the multi-hits have to come from your current line of sight, so you can't do some cool thing where you do use your dash to get to a new location to then be able to progress your dash. It doesn't work like that, which I think is kind of disappointing, because I think that'd be really cool. Okay, let's see. Let's continue to wipe these guys out. Let us kill this flesh cloud. There we go. And it's another 2 gone. I mean, the boss bar is actually progressing rather nicely. And this is really going almost too good, I would say. I don't know if concern is the right word, but it shouldn't be going this good. Normally these boss fights are pretty challenging on your first run through. This one doesn't seem to have any shenanigans. Which is surprising because the last CLC's boss fight, they nerfed because it was too bullshit. Which is why it'd be kind of weird if this one is all hunky-dory nice, you know? Okay. We need shenanigans? A little bit of shenanigans isn't bad. It doesn't have to be the most soul-crushingly brutal thing in the world, but I don't mind a little bit. Okay, okay. That is 4 flesh clouds at the same time. Huh. Interesting. Mildly concerning. Honestly, my archers can hit at such large great distances. It's not even that bad. I can proc. This one archer clears that one. This one archer clears this one, and now can hit that one, and this one. So it turns out, just giving yourself some archers that can go insanely far is the secret strat to doing this with ease, I guess. Well, there's still that, but like, my 2 archers clear this whole quadrant, and then there's just this one out in the corner. But I think this is probably a final wave of flesh clouds, to be honest, if you look at the boss meter, so. Kinda disappointed the trees don't do anything, but I guess they are kind of on our side, so. Alright, so let's hit this one. That guy, that guy. The trees were just pretty all on. But that's not a bad thing. Nothing wrong with pretty trees, right? $21 action points remaining. Alright, who am I forgetting? Oh, you. 21 is maybe a bit too many. Who's that? Oh, you. Go say hi to this boomer. There's a boomer there that's gonna blow up. Not bad for me. That thing is invincible. Guess I probably just want to hold tight here. Time being. 5 action points. Oh. Yeah, definitely want to use all 4 action points. Alright, we got a nice +3 skill range. So this has a back range of 21. Beautiful. I'm quite fond of good longbow setups. Okay, alright, so then that one, that one, that one. Clear that and kill the boomer. Alright, you did your job. These things could probably receive a health buff, to be honest. If anyone playing this probably knows how to put some pretty strong characters together damage-wise. So, hey Cindy, you're doing well. Oh, oops, I forgot to hit this one. I know you're wrong. Oops, I can't see it. So we'll pull back for right now in case that one moves closer. You need my thoughts on Frostpunk 1886. Huh? Frostpunk 1886. New game announcement. I didn't even see this. Frostpunk 1886 is a remake of the first game. Huh. odd. That is not really a game that seems like it needs a remake. In fact, how many indie games even get remade? It's not really something that happens. Button. I think claw. Alright. Claw lady is kind of pointless. Claws are okay. I'm not entirely sold on them yet, to be honest. I really want the vision to be adjusted on the... I think it'd feel so much better to play if Shadow Steps worked with vision. Though maybe it's actually really important that you use the claw with someone that has the Elves vision skill. Since there's no other hero within range of 12, all skills get vision. Maybe that's just like mandatory. I think it'd be cooler if the claws themselves gain vision. Cash grab? Yeah. I mean, generally, like, it makes a bit more sense on consoles because they tend to show their age a bit more, I would say. But like, I don't think this is Frostpunk. It doesn't run the best, but it's not like bad by any stretch of the imagination in how it runs. GG? Let's see. Oh, that was easy. Huh. They could make that substantially harder, to be honest. I mean, Phase 2, there was multiple phases we already dealt with. Okay. I think they could... Alright, so... Amberwald beaten. The first light of dawn outshines the forest's bluish glow. The forest soil is once again drowned in elven and human blood. But today, a beacon of light clears the violet mass. The haven bathes in reassuring radiance. The seal is destroyed. The remnants of civilization can fight with renewed hope. The last spell is one step closer. Or it's done, depending on how far you play in the game. Okay. Victory! Hey! Got some achievements. Alright, I'm not sitting through that. Great. More Tainted Essence. Okay. Very respectable run, I'd say. Get anything for that? Seedlings! Okay, so you can now construct seedlings in other places. Oh, that's kind of neat. I like that. So, that's fun. Alright, nothing over here. Okay. Alright. I think they maybe could have done a bit more of the boss. Be kind of my conclusion there. It seemed like, granted, again, I wasn't playing on the Apocalypse level or anything, but even like Glenwald or Elderlicht or anything with no Apocalypse levels, the bosses on your first time through can definitely be pretty tricky or dangerous, right? Whereas I feel like that I want. what could they do? I mean, they could just give them more health. Spawn more of them. I don't know. You know, honestly, what I wouldn't mind is I wouldn't mind if they placed a mist sensor every time they moved, like automatically. I think that would be better. I think that would be a more interesting change than just giving them more health. More health would be a simple way to do it. But as it is, it's really easy to sunlock them with a couple big hits. With, like, long-range weapons. Like, 2 archers trivializes that boss, basically, I'd say. But yeah, other than that, I like the new map. I like the 4 lanes. I think it's definitely not like the easiest map or anything. It might... the boss is definitely easier than Glenwald's boss, I would say. Just due to how easy it is to hit them. But the map itself is probably of tougher construction. Difficult to say there. Yeah, I like what they tried with the map for sure, with the 4 lanes and everything that you can't build in. My dream is in the next DLC they add a new enemy. It can be map exclusive or something. That's my dream. That's what I really want them to have. In terms of the weapons, I like the Sacred Flower. The claws are interesting, but not my favorite. Though I could see them being pretty fun, and I don't really like the boomerang. And then, as always, I really like the new race. I think the addition of the elves and new perk trees is kind of like the best part of the DLC. Yeah, I think that'll do it for me here.